lists. At some point I would like to get all my characters to like level 90 and like all built. Still like that Dory is just chilling in the background. There's just a ball of pink over by over by the station. I'm thinking of pulling for her. She definitely seems really cool and interesting. I can't wait to learn more about her. Him, I don't know. Don't necessarily pull for a lot of male characters. They just don't interest me for a lot of personal reasons. Ballerina girl. She looks interesting. She just reminds me a lot of Eula. I don't know. I vibe with her, but I also don't. I feel like I need to know more about her and potentially see her in game before I decide to pull. Him, probably going to skip. Again, don't really pull for a lot of male characters. Definitely pulling for the Saritsa. Also going to pull for the maid character. She looks really, really cool, and I really like her design. This male character, probably dependent on who he is running with. Out of all the male characters, he is the one that intrigues me the most. This dude, the purple eyes, he looks very fascinating. Probably not going to pull for him. The fairy guard, not 100% sure if I'll pull for her. I don't know. There's just something about her design that I just don't necessarily love, but we'll see. I might end up changing my mind in game whenever she gets released. Yes, event wishes. Who's rewriting? No, no, not in the same. Oh no, I'm rude. Okay, I have quite a lot of decisions to make now. What are you? You look gorgeous. I don't want to touch you, but also I am going to. Thank you. I only have enough pulls to go up to her 50-50. 10 pity in. Just watch it be like an early 5-star. So I don't have a single copy of her. There's 20 pity in. God. I mean, it would be amazing if I win her 50-50 right here, right now.
Oh, should I introduce myself again? I'm Nicole.
I am speechless. I am so speechless. Holy crap. That was lucky. That was so lucky. This is so oh, okay. Sorry. The way that angled, it looked like she jumped off the edge. Like, use all of my bust. I don't even know what I was trying to say there. Buffs. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, I can't wait until they reunite. It's gonna be so cute.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna... Snezhnaya?
Oh my god!
Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Oh my god, this is so adorable.
Snezhnaya. Now we're even. I missed you so much. That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Oh my god, this is adorable. Oh my god, that was so cute. And then she took off her eye mask. Oh my god, oh my god, okay. That was so perfect. That was so perfect. This is where I start raging and start hating Imaginarium Theater because it's like, god damn it. Oh, look at this. Oh, like 7 in like the last like 10 seconds. Crazy. And the only characters I'm swapping to is Shalonen. Oh, look at that. I have 40 seconds to go. Arlecchino's dead, but it does not matter in the slightest. I'll sit back for like 20 seconds. I'll just run around. If I get her on her 50-50 or I have to go up to the guarantee. Here goes nothing. Okay. Okay. Nobody panic. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. So nervous. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer. head of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh,
You may
thank
have heard
God.
a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Oh, thank God. Oh, this is really fun. I like this. I like that it's more than just like, oh, let's run in like a straight line and then get out. That there's an actual, I was not paying attention. Just, oh my God. Can you not? Where did you go? Stop jumping around?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh, I did it again. I need to find a way how to make OBS always open in administrator mode, so that way then the game capture actually works. There we go. I did it again where I totally forgot to do that. Okay. I'm so excited. I just want to jump like straight into the story. I was really hoping to get Act 1 done yesterday, but that just did not happen. So, and I'm almost capped on resin. Let me go and fix that real quick. But yeah, I was hoping that I would be able to finish Act 1 yesterday and then start Act 2 today.
Blinding
But that has not happened.
No way I can get a
Because I
nap
want
in this
tomorrow
weather.
to just be exploration and also leveling up Odette. Which technically, I should probably do some sort of leveling today.
Take it easy.
If possible. Also, wait, hold on. Do I have enough counterpoints? Oh my God. Okay.
Thank you for completing.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, I have like enough counterpoints. Okay. That's also something that I have to remember as well. Is that they've reset and I'm not used to that. Also, where do I go to see that? It goes up here. Yes. Okay, so I still have like 16 left. Okay. So I definitely need to stay on top of that because I will forget. Actually, no, that is what I wanted to do. Okay, I want to use a little bit of my condensed resin. So let's figure out what I want to do. I guess. I mean, I guess I could do like 2 runs of this boss. Why not? Might as well. Might as well do a few runs also. I definitely do want to bring in my sure. Let's okay. Let's try this team. I honestly don't know what this boss needs, what this boss doesn't like, all that sort of stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how this team does. Such a cool boss, though.
Lush as the moonlight. It all adds up.
Okay. I mean, at least I'm doing damage, so that's good.
Insulation chamber.
Interesting. I mean, it had a shield. I don't know. I'm assuming that the shield broke because of Ineffa's damage. I'm assuming. But we'll see. Okay, so I got 3 of those. I also should level up Alosha as well at some point. I want to focus more on Odette's. Ooh, I need the flowers. Can I collect the flowers? That is... Ooh, I don't want to... Hey, how's it going? I'm just doing some... I'm just using my daily resin, so just trying to like level Odette a little bit, and then I will start working on the Archon quest. I pretty much left off where we met Odette, and also where we got the new 5-star sword. This will be a lot easier because I'm assuming that Odette. You can locate the flowers? Maybe? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Okay. Where are these flowers? Nice. Oh, they are over here. Oh, interesting. Does this passive not... Do I have to level her up for this passive? No. Interesting. I don't know why it's not being marked on my mini-map then. Nice. I ended up, as you can see, I ended up getting Odette's, and then I lost my 50-50 to Tanare, so then I got the guaranteed, Odette's. This is... Yeah, like, Odette's supposed to also be able to track them, but... Oh, I know why. Oh my god. I didn't save... I didn't deploy. I thought that she was in my party. Starting today off strong, I can see. Oh, because I put her in my exploration team, but then I forgot to deploy it. Yeah, I lost my 50-50 to Tanare, and then I got Odette on her guaranteed. And then I tried to go up to Arlecchino's 50-50. Ended up getting an early at 20 pity, but I unfortunately lost the 50-50 to Dia. So, so that was fun. I am so tempted to pull on the weapon banner. I don't know. I just for like Odette's weapon, but I don't know. Cause I'm like, I have a guarantee, so part of me is just like, ooh, do I save the guarantee for like next patch, or do I actually go and get Arlecchino's constellation? There we go. But yeah, same. I mean, at least we have the all the exploration and stuff like that, which is nice. Oh, of course, it's in an area that I've not grabbed the teleport waypoints. I should probably be able to level her up anyway. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's in my team, that's why. Yeah. Okay, I'm probably going to leave that for right now. I guess I'll just do some artifact farming, to be honest. I don't know what weapon I want to put on her yet. Ooh. Okay, good to know. I want to spend tomorrow like actually farming and leveling up and like building her up. So it's just that I have resin that I want to use, and it's just like I don't want to use it in a different domain because I'm going to have to do artifact farming anyway and like all of this stuff.
It all adds up.
Impossible.
No more lies.
Should also probably wait until Stygian Onslaught comes in to actively do any sort of artifact farming. Yeah, we'll see. I also don't really know what I'm looking for. I don't know. I'm just using resin for the sake of using resin. And then tomorrow I'll take a much more in-depth look at what Odette needs.
It all adds up. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Cool. What? I should actually look at what I'm trying to find. Oops. What artifacts does she need? Okay, there she is. I was like, I am blind. I could not find her. What artifacts? Attack, energy, crit damage, crit rates. Okay. Whoops. That's not what I want. Attack percent. Okay, so pretty much just, it looks like just like a normal, pretty much like just a typical normal DPS build. Okay. That feels kind of straightforward.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up.
There we go. Okay, I mean that feather's not too bad. Oh, I might end up leveling up some of the artifacts. What I have.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Cleanup sequence. Can't hide the truth.
I don't know why I did like my full rotation there for a hot second. Okay. I mean, I still have one condensed resin left, but it is what it is. I don't really want to focus too much on building the character yet. I really want to start the archon quest. And that feather is pretty decent. Okay. So I got one semi-usable piece. Okay. Now we shall begin. I'm so excited to get back into the Archon quest. I cannot wait. Okay.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
I also love the statue of the Seven. It is so pretty. I don't know. I feel like this is like one of my favorite statues. I mean, Colabina's was really cute as well. I don't know. There's just something about this that I really, really like.
Cryostorm!
Oh.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so we have to just use cryo on the statue. Oh, that's kind of
I
cool.
don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Also, I want to put in my exploration team. Do I want... I'm not going to play with Odette on this team. I'm going to switch back to Navia. There we go. If... Oh, whoops. If Odette was a little bit more leveled, then I would. Nice. What is this? Oh yeah, this is... Interesting. Cool. Hey, how's it going? I'm just starting to play through the continue on with the Archon quest. I also like how I got all the teleport waypoints last stream. At the end of stream, I got all of these teleport waypoints, but none of them I really needed. I need the ones in town. And I haven't grabbed those yet. But what would be the easiest way? I think just running to it would probably be easier. Oh, there's an Oculus. Ooh, there is. Let me go grab that. Also, there's probably some sort of construct that I need to get this. That would make my life a hell of a lot easier, but I am going old school. Nope. Will I have enough? I should. Okay. Nope. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm failing at this. I think my brain's still getting used to hitting the B button after having to hit A for the gun mechanics to jump over things. Here we go. Third time's the charm. Go down here. Yes, we are going the correct way. I could have gone down to the docks, it looks like, and then go around, but whatever. I'm here anyway. Ooh. Actually, that was perfect. I did not even realize that there was an Oculus over here. I was like, I might as well, instead of running down the stairs, I might as well just jump, to make my life a lot easier and to get here faster. Ooh, favorite
Hello there. How can I help?
dynamics? I have to... I would have to say Snezhnaya. Like, I mean, I might just be partial because we had the events last patch with Snezhnaya, and getting to know her more. But I really like her dynamics between a lot of the other Fatui, especially like Kolobina. I also think her having the tea parties with all of the other Fatui was just such a cute thing and kind of made it, kind of put a different perspective on the Fatui, that they are kind of like, not necessarily family per se, but they are friends and they do get along and they do hang out with each other. Yeah.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch them for you.
All these shots are so beautiful. When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in... They'll not be able to pronounce the name.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it. They'll just have to wait. Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now. Hey!
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
I mean, I feel like Pantalone, and Cella? No. It's going to take me a hot minute to figure out how to pronounce everyone's names. I feel like they just make sense because I feel like they're more business people than anything else. Dotori is definitely an interesting or wait. Yeah, I mean Dotori makes sense too. Because he kind of just used her. No, never mind, I'm thinking Kolobina. I don't know, I feel like Dotori also makes sense, regardless of whoever it is. Of not being included with the Snezhnaya's tea parties. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the vibe would totally shifted.
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, I mean,
energy prices
right
are
now,
only gonna keep rising.
not a
But there'll
lot's
always
going
be
on in the
people who
story.
urgently
We're
need more.
still, I think, if I had to guess, I'm probably halfway through the first act. Because we're kind of still setting up the world, setting up, kind of getting to know more about Snezhnaya and its people and its problems and so forth and so on. Nothing really crazy has happened so far, but yeah. So they sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteer
Here's
for
your
this.
Mora. See what you can find at the market, but I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and
Hello.
hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up. I also don't realize you two know each other either.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
I really want Odette to hate us. I think that dynamic would be really fun. Because I feel like so many characters in Genshin just automatically warm up to the Traveler. And like by the end of the story, they're like buddies with the Traveler. Yes. This is like right after that. But like I really hope that it's not just kind of swept underneath the rug. Because if it's swept underneath the rug, I feel like that's kind of sad. Because it was such a huge, like, Sonora's death was such a huge part of Inazuma. And then with Odette being Sonora's subordinate or whatever. Oh no. But yeah, it's, I feel like there needs to be like at least some awkward tension.
So awkward. I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
I couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Interesting.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
I don't know how I feel about that.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Hmm. I don't know. I like it's that thing where I'm like, I definitely do wish that they didn't just like move on right after it. Do I like was I thinking that that was how it was going to turn out? Like do I think that Genshin would go in that route where they would make a character kind of go against the Traveler? No. Like that wasn't like I was hoping, but like I had a feeling they would probably just end up being the same. I don't know. I both love and hate it at the same time. I definitely do wish that there was a little bit more animosity, but I guess also part of it is that I haven't seen any of Odette's trailers, so I don't really know what their relationship between Odette and Sonora is like. Because I think it was like Snezhnaya like saying something where they weren't like buddies or something like that. So maybe it's just more of like a work relationship than anything else, than like more of like a mentor. I don't know. I feel like I definitely wish that it was a little bit more of a bigger thing. And that they didn't just like team up right against it. Yeah, like I think that was more what I was hoping for too. Like,
let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Like, I felt like it was pretty obvious that Odette would probably come around and help the Traveler anyway. But I think that having that conflict between the two would have added a very like an interesting kind of depth to the story. It's kind of like the only way that I can describe it is like it's kind of like enemies to lovers, but not to that extreme. It's like oh, I guess what I'm kind of like looking for is more of almost like a Snezhnaya kind not vibe, but like but yeah, I just wish that there was a little bit more tension instead of just like, oh yeah, like it's whatever, it's fine. You killed my mentor, you killed the person, you know, that was training me. It's whatever. Yeah, like and that's also the thing. It's like every character has to be redeemed in some way. But I think it's something where I guess or like even like Nefer's situation. I feel like a Nefer and Llama situation, but just between Odette and the Traveler. Where like Nefer was very hesitant to help Llama, or like she was kind of very resistant to it, and then as the story kind of progressed, she was more on board with helping them. And it was not necessarily no longer a transaction between the two, but it was yeah, like tolerance, like they're I would say friends, to be honest, like enemies to friends, or just having to work with someone that you don't really want to work with, but you're kind of forced to work with.
Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project
Snezhnaya is so dangerous for me in terms of like character outfits. As winter's coming up, and I'm like, I could totally make these coats.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Okay, I think we're back, potentially. Give me 1 second, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, my internet just like low-key died for a moment. Oh, thank you. I found it off of Google. But yeah, it looks like we're back. Let me, yeah. Okay, 1 more second. Yeah, no, my internet just like died there for a hot second. I don't know why. I don't know why. That was all of a sudden, like I saw on the game being like trying to reconnect to the server. And then I went on my phone being like, is it just like my laptop or is it like the actual internet? But yeah, no, there was just like a just randomly died there for hot seconds. And then I know yesterday, Rogers was hooking up internet to a different house. Like they're trying to hook up Wi-Fi and stuff like that and do a whole bunch of installing stuff in a different house in my neighborhood. And they went into our internet panel because apparently on our street, every 4 houses are connected to like an internet hub. So they went through our internet hub, pulling out wires to try to connect things. And then the dumbasses decided to leave it wide open. So there's just like it's like whole cement like it's like a cement thing that's in the ground and has like a cement lid, but they left the lid open, so all the wires are exposed. We've called them about it, and then the customer service agents put us on mute and then hung up. So we're like, okay, great, fantastic. Also, I want to double check. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I want. Sorry, I'm just watching it a little bit, making sure that everything's good. Yeah, it looks like it's stabling out a little bit. Hopefully. Okay. But okay. Well, we shall continue. My ping looks fine. Everything looks fine as well. So hopefully that was just like a random moment and nothing too serious. It's also hard because I'm streaming on Wi-Fi because I can't. Oh. Whoops. Think I walked into a world quest. Whoopsie. I am just going to skip. I don't normally skip dialogue, but I'm like, you know what? I don't really want to do this. I want to do the main quest. Yes, I get it that we're saving these kids from being picked on a bully. Now we're going to fight, duel them. Here we go. Oh, come on. Okay, this is actually kind of good. Not good, but like cool. Whoops. Like, I hate that they put like auto world quests. Okay, they're giving them 2 days. Okay, sounds good. Have fun exploring. I cannot wait to explore Snezhnaya. Everything from like the little exploration that I did yesterday at the end of stream. It looks so good. I'm so excited. I did turn off people's constructs. Oh, it's this bunny rabbit thing. It has blades. I cannot wait to fight this world quest or local legend. Such a cool thing. Well, if I knew that this was going to be as long, I would have just read it. I don't like skipping dialogue. Just want to get to the main story. You know, I think that it's also that thing where I wish that Genshin would just allow you to back out of things. Like, can we not just have a back button? Like, you know, forget the skip button. Just let us back out of world quests, and then this wouldn't be an issue. Because it's like, if I walk into a world quest, I can just back out of it, and then come back later. Now, here I am skipping text. There we go. Okay. Don't. Okay. That's. Please. Okay.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's... Wait. Are you kidding me? God damn it, the
Not
internet went out at the
necessarily.
worst possible
I think
seconds.
there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal. When we resolve
I can
Shatomuros'
wait, hold on.
It's like
I
we
know
open the
there's
floodgates.
the nope. Where is it? Is it in settings? Can I not do it in dialogue?
A huge backlog of crystal. A lot of them will probably stockpile it.
Not-
Exactly. At the
I guess
easy
I
way
can't.
for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Why can't that be an option while you're in dialogue? Because I know that there's like the weird skip button thing.
Hey, boss.
It doesn't really
How much
skip anything.
One
I mean,
second.
it skips
Let
some
me
stuff.
check.
Yeah.
But like,
I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip it. No, it's fine.
okay.
Here's your Mora.
Yeah, well,
'Cause yeah, like I was
let's
kind of confused
see.
as to why we walked
Huh?
back and then they're just like, yes, like here's, like, what do you want? I was like, haven't we done this already?
Oh,
Yes. It's because it
Alosha,
restarted
and-
when I disconnected.
hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each. Yeah, when the weather's as bad.
Yes,
Okay.
and
There we go.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so?
Like, I'm just like
No.
clicking the A button.
so
Let's
I
get through
decided
this. Let's
I'd come
catch up.
here and see if there's anything I can do.
Okay.
I didn't feel without knowing. Yes.
Right.
Sandrone says, what's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter. I know it. So,
Oh, we were gonna.
funny.
First the world quest
The
I
real
stumbled
issue-
into.
True.
Now
it's
this.
a huge expense after all.
At least it's not like a long dialogue portion that I have to skip through. At least it's somewhat short. I know that there's been points where sometimes I'll disconnect and then I have to like replay something and it's just
Let me
like
see.
20 minutes of dialogue.
I'll
I'm
take
like,
it all, please. Right.
now I have to like
Let's book
try to
this
skip through
train.
everything.
Regulations say that if we need to that should do it.
This is my first.
You flatter me.
Yes, cat, give me a second.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today. Am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
Here's your bed. Okay. I've had my hands full, but I'm going to go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Nice. Okay, we'll go back to the restaurants. Is over here. Also, I just want to double check one thing. It sucks that like I forgot to do. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oops.
I can't drink.
Sorry.
Maybe we
There we
should
go.
just. So cold. Some clothes. Why don't we go for a fire water to warm up?
Just want to just want to like make sure that everything is still as soon as I said that, it just like paused there. It just didn't want to load the loading screen. I'm like, oh no, did I just jinx it? What do you want, cat? What? What?
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Oh,
What happened?
this is adorable. It's okay. No need to worry. I'm one of. Are you one of Tartagula's guys?
Oh,
Cannot pronounce his name.
please, excuse me. Are you the traveler? Could I take a quick look at your adventurer handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Oh, I was like, why do you need her handbook? Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course.
Oh,
Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
I like how serious they're taking this. This is adorable.
Traveler! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust
You're
her.
a friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Yeah, I'm so curious because
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
it's like she's getting better, but from like the live stream and stuff, it looks like she gets
Ice
worse. So
cube?
I'm very curious to
Is
know
this real ice? How's it not melting? How
why.
does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Ooh.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
Oh,
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokto? Rokto. I think. Rokto organization.
The Rokad, huh?
Roko. Whatever. Whatever. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them? Actually, I want to know, how did he pronounce that again? Whoops.
The Rokad, huh?
Rok.
The Rokad, huh?
Rokot.
The Rokad, huh?
Rokat. Rokots?
The Rokad, huh?
Oh my god, I don't know if I can pronounce that.
Let me think.
It's almost like there's like a little, like a slight A at the, like sounding of the A
Members
at
of the
end.
Rokad keep their true identities hidden,
Rokot.
but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
That's
Leave
going
it
to take
with
me
me.
a little bit of time to pronounce.
Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk?
Gross.
Yeah!
I
Paimon's
don't know.
going for something
It's-
warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two! Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today,
Oh no, it's my brain immediately. It's just like milk on its own. That's hot, gross. But milk and coffee, fine. My brain is weird sometimes.
It can be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh, adorable. Ooh. I cannot wait to get to all the good stuff in this quest. Just from like the previews and the stuff, I'm like, I know that it's going to get good. This is all like necessary world building and stuff, but like, my god, I'm just itching. I'm itching for all the good stuff. Whoop. Where are we going? Is there... No, of course not. Of course not. It is the area that I need to go get the teleport waypoint. Of course. At the end of last stream, I should have really spent more time finding all of the teleport waypoints here. And please, I am not interacting with that. Ooh. Oh, so pretty. How would that be the best way? Oh wait, no, I know. I know. As long as it doesn't start the quest. Okay. That's... I don't think that that's going to be enough heights. Let me go back. Let me go up. Whoa. There we go. That's enough heights. Ooh, there's some of Odette's flowers here. I might as well pick those up as well since I'm here. Oh, that's right. It was also marked on the map. And that's the reason why I didn't come over here to grab them, because I didn't have the teleports. Oh. I think that's it. Okay. Hey, how's it going?
You made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Still on Act 1 of the Archon quest.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Wait, that's... I don't know his name, but that's the... That's a bear guy.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Interesting.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right?
Oh.
The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya. It takes me a hot minute to remember how to pronounce these people's names.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. let's go. The show's about to start.
Ooh, I wonder if we get a cutscene, because that would be so cool.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Oh my god, it's gorgeous. It reminds me of the, oh my god, opera, how do you pronounce it? Opera epiclus? Whatever.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
I'm like, I know how it's supposed to sound,
Here
and then
we
my
are,
mouth
just
just
in
does not
time.
move
Sorry, coming
the
through.
way to correctly pronounce it. Excuse us.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem?
Rude.
Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
You know what? Maybe
Look,
it's
there
just.
she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Bonanitsa. Okay. I'm starting to remember. But I was like, it's so interesting because like as a Canadian, we're so polite, like all the time. We always say sorry and stuff like that. And even when we're like moving past someone, I know that there's been a lot of times where they're like saying excuse me. I say like I'll just like sneak on by, like sorry about this. Like, and everyone's just like so apologetic and like it's just like, oh, no worries. So it's so interesting. Like, it's like, why are you being so rude? Like, they're like, I get that they showed up late, but at least they didn't show up when the performance was starting. That was so interesting. Cutscene. Oh, they're so pretty. Like, I had to turn up
This
the
leads
volume on
directly to the
for
green room.
myself,
They're
and now I'm
expecting
turning it
us.
back down so
Vodyanitsa
that I
will
could
be
like
waiting for us there.
absorb everything. Oh, that was so pretty. Where are we going? Over here. Oh, stage is so gorgeous.
Hey there, excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now.
Interesting.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Oh.
So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
Interesting.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I'm not a huge fan of her like speaking voice. I don't know. I feel like it's a little too high pitched for me. I feel like I just have to. I feel like it'll grow on me the longer that she talks. But I don't know. There's just. It feels a little too high pitched. Just a smidge for my liking, but I think that it will grow on me over time.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
We're good.
I'm never
Odette's
going
out
to
of
be able to
earshot.
pronounce that name.
I'll lock the door.
Oh, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Oh.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Wait, is he
Relax,
actually a part
I've
of
taken
it?
care of it. Look at this.
Wait, no.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So
Oh,
I
so
figured I
he
might
is
as
a
well
part
cut
of
to the
it.
chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vonanitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
I love her
So,
design, though.
that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give
There's
you
too
a
many
quick
good
rundown
characters
of
that
how
I want to
things work.
cosplay.
Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Interesting.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Interesting. Since you keep your identities a secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
Oh,
Then,
adorable.
the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
What an asshole.
You probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Entitlement.
I'm sure he didn't make a great
okay,
first
that makes more
impression on
sense.
you either.
Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense as to why he got pissy about us, you know, saying excuse me. Even though that's like more than the polite thing to say when you're squeezing by someone. Oh, I don't like that guy. Oh, that guy. Yeah, seems like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
So entitlement.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even
I love
grateful,
the little markings
now
on
he's
her
acting like
shoulder.
I've sold him
It's
short
so
this
cute.
time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
What a douche. It's pretty outrageous.
And another thing,
Outrageous.
if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in
Oh my
a
god,
while?
she's onto something.
I've never seen them here. Not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first
At
things
this
first.
point, do it.
Here's your application form.
Do it. He brought
ahead
it.
and fill it
He
out.
brought it on himself. Like. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is actually kind of cute. Janitor bot. Yes, Primo Gem. Absolutely. Oh. The 12th. Oh my god, I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. I think the robot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. Oh my god, these answers are absolutely unhinged. Well, I'm going to put opposed to Project Stuja. I'm going to put, I'm actually going to change it just to the traveler's name. What are these options? Oh my god. Did it actually matter?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and
Oh
there.
my god.
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokart comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target
beautiful.
of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Ooh.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Ooh. Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Snezhnaya?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Oh my god, how I feel after a project. Nice. Okay. We can go... Yes. Let us teleport. Also, there's something underground. Oh. Cool. Oh, I'll grab that teleport later. We're probably going to go underneath there anyway, so... It's not like it really matters.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
This character looks very interesting.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
I really like his outfit, actually. Interesting.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Okay, I'm kind of vibing with this
Really
character a little
pressed
bit.
for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Oh, what's going on with this scarf? It looks like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
True. That makes getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Ooh.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
Okay, I really
always
like
used
his
to find that such
character.
a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed! I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my
what?
singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to
Buddy
cut a
got
few from the
caught
program
red-handed.
next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Interesting.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother
she's
you.
mad.
It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, she's
showing
pissed.
a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Oh, the
Fair enough.
backhanded like
I still feel
comments and
kinda
stuff.
bad, though.
I really like this
But you know
this
what
conversation.
I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets
Oh,
only,
now they're spilling the
premium
tea.
drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Snezhnaya has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
What
If the
a
rumors are
scumbag.
true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
Ooh.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want.
Yes.
That's clearly unfair.
Yes. This is why you put restrictions on the rich. You can't let them buy everything. Because then the poor will end up, like, suffering because of it. God, governments should really take a page out
Looks
of
like
Genshin.
we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even
makes
someone with as
sense.
much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Snezhnaya?
Interesting.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Uh-oh. The scarf is just like, dude, shut up.
Choking me.
Go.
Sorry. I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Also,
So
one
they're
second.
trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Alright, normally my room is pretty warm because my computer is just generating so much heat. But I think for like the first time ever, I'm a little cold, so I wanted to grab a blanket.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Yes. Of course, just between
could have
us.
gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that... Oh. Valvery? See, I'm kind of like remembering his name by like a Valberry, but just without the V. Or without the B.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like... Oh, Mitrai?
All right.
Yeah.
Time for us to get going too. Excuse me. Check, please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Nice.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh, I love that so much. He's just like, yeah, like, you know, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like he knew all along that they were there. Oh, that's amazing.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Cool. But like, I really like him. He's such a fun character. I love that entire interaction between everyone.
Here pretty early today.
Oh, how are you feeling?
I was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh, okay.
Could that have something to do with this?
He said that there was no...
You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
I mean, he said that there was no, that it doesn't affect people, but maybe it affects Faye. Maybe? Or maybe he was lying saying that it doesn't affect anyone?
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya something.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Snezhnaya every day. If we
that
could sit
thing,
in
okay.
on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon,
Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks like a stack of pancakes.
Once you finish writing your letter.
Now I want pancakes. Damn it, I'm someone who's like, as soon as I see food, or as soon as someone's like mentioned some sort of food, I'm just like, I could really go for that. That definitely does look really good. Wonder if it's like, almost looks like maybe like a sponge cake, maybe like some frosting in the middle, or like, or something. I don't know what would be on top though, because it just looks like a stick of butter and like some syrup, but maybe. Interesting. Maybe it's cheese. I don't know. It looks good though. We need to, whoops. Wait for 2 days. Yeah, so far so good. I'm really curious to know more about this energy stuff and if it is affecting people in a negative way.
Alosha replied, he says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Yeah. Like, that
Time
was
to
my
get ready.
initial thought.
Then head to the
Oh, it's gone
Snezhnaya
now.
Vetcha.
But Paimon said there was a dessert, so I was like, maybe it's like some sort of cake or like sponge cake with something. But it definitely looks like a stack of pancakes or even like a stack of French toast too. With like maybe like cream cheese in the middle. That's what I was like, it was either icing or like it looked like maybe cream cheese. Ooh. I need to figure out how to get that. Probably through the things, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. I also really like how many NPCs there are that are just kind of out and about.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Okay, very interesting that she would want to know more about the traveler. Like, that felt like such a offhanded comment, being like, shortly after you take your seat, the meeting has officially begun. Discussions on whether to extend Project Snezhnaya are saved until the end. As the rooster, whatever, shares energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh, that's so gorgeous.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here, and why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper
in town. Is she like drinking?
Still counts.
She like whipped out a bottle and then chugged a glass.
Order!
What was
We will
that
now
about?
open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
I really like the rooster.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably.
I really like the rooster's design. I'm not, sorry to like burst your bubble, I'm not the hugest fan of Pantalone's design. Like, granted, I don't really cater to male characters to begin with, so that's like nothing new. I don't know, I feel like his design is just a tad too purple for my liking. But like, he definitely seems really cool, and I kind of want to know more about him. And also from what we've seen in Snezhnaya, I'm really excited to know more about him. Yes. And fingers crossed that he's playable for you.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Oh, interesting.
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by
That's
child.
right. I'd
like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
The only thing that I have to say is I love Pantalone's voice actor, because he is a voice actor to Sebastian from Black Butler. So that is the one thing that I love about him. Every time that man speaks, it's good. It's so smooth.
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stooja
And then all I can
cohort.
hear is just Sebastian.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stooja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Ooh.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck
Okay,
back with
sit
style,
down, drunk
and a war
lady.
of words ensued.
Like, why? Okay.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Sit down. I think child raised some issues that need addressing. I think rebuttals make sense.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Ooh.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Thank you. Thank you, Traveler, for sitting her ass back down.
Still active to this day. Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
What is... I mean, I would say what is this lady on, but clearly she pulled out a bottle and a glass, so, you know. Where did you get Roko from? And who is this?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the oh my god, Rokots than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. He seems a little extreme. Hard to say. I think there's more to his story.
His actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data,
I'm surprised with how animated she is. I'm surprised that no one else can hear her.
Since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway, we may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Vesna?
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
Sounds reasonable. Sounds reasonable.
Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Interesting. An issue with using local data. Maybe because it can
Not
be
if they're
persuaded?
used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters
okay.
to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Yeah, so I guess
Very
it could be
well,
potentially like the numbers could be
It appears
potentially
that this
tampered with.
arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
The prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got
yes.
it?
Whoa. Okay, I was like, there's text on screen. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore the reporter as she carries on writing her sensational report, but after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in
Now
person.
then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Oh, there's the hat guy. Is that, or... Sorry, the
What
douchebag.
made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelik. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I get that the reporter was there for like more like comic relief, especially because it is kind of meant to be a little bit boring. I don't know. I felt like her interjections weren't necessarily necessary. I don't know. I feel like it would have been fine without her being there. And I felt like anytime that she came on screen, I was just like, just get back to the points. I don't know.
I have to say,
What a very interesting reporter.
I wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair.
Also, the longer that she talks, the more that I'm getting used to her voice. I still think that it's a little too high-pitched for me, but it's definitely, I'm getting used to it, so it's not as bad as when she first started talking.
While his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote.
You mean...
like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Cute.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting Timbits today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Ooh.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Nice.
One common thread among the many incidents Lilac has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
That also kind of reminds me of almost like Flynn's in a way, where Flynn's can hide in his lantern. I mean, can't remember if his lantern, if he's able to move around in his lantern, or if his lantern is just stuck in one place when he's in it. But yeah, like it's, I feel like maybe they're dealing, maybe Lilac is like a fae?
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to fae. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you can pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Child and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Interesting. Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah,
she gave
that
her
makes
some
sense.
tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm so excited to start like learning more about about the two. Oh, even you don't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Aww.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
I mean, good on Capitano for implementing that rule. It's like, yeah, like, if someone dies in the line of fire, I feel like you kind of have to do something for the family.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
I like how we're starting to get more information about Sonora. Oh, I'm so excited. So Sonora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
I don't know, part of me feels like I feel like we should have known a little bit more about Odette's and Sonora's relationship before Child let slip that we killed Sonora. Because I feel like then we kind of get a much more understanding of Odette's reaction to it. That sort of thing. Because I feel like because I haven't watched Odette's trailers because I didn't really want to spoil anything in regards to Snezhnaya at all. So I'm like, I'm not 100% sure how her relationship is with Sonora, but from what it sounds like, there were some issues.
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Yes.
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Oh my god, it's just a theory, a Fatui theory. Love that.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsals for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Yes.
I've actually
get to know more about
Child's
family.
The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Ooh, I cannot
easy
wait
dance
to see
do
it.
justice
Hopefully
to,
we see
though.
it.
I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, We should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yeah, they mentioned that early on as well. And I made a comment last time where it's just like death has a way of resolving hostility. I mean, it's great that in Genshin that's how that works, but in real life that's not how it works. Nice.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Oh, I can't wait to like fully be able to explore everything, because I know some. I mean, I don't think right now. I don't think that there's anything locked behind the story quest as of right now. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to be able to explore more of it. I just want to wait until I finish the story, just in case there's like any sort of. I mean, I don't think that they would do it per se, but just to make sure that I'm not accidentally spoiling myself for anything. Like if they mention something that goes on later on in the story, I'm like, no, thank you. I also wonder, maybe they'll add more of his family every update. like a little
ton of progress today. It's good.
I don't know what I was gonna say, but like
next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. It could be easier said than done. Even if she was the one, she wouldn't necessarily admit it.
Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
I don't know. I feel like Odette is like a red herring. I feel like Odette is too much of an easy answer.
Why leave a letter
for being Lilith?
Well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things.
I love when the traveler talks.
Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
I definitely feel like
if Odette is Lilac, she may well have inside information on Project Snezhnaya.
Like, I feel like the traveler isn't as voiced as like in Nodcry, but also I think in Nodcry, I think the first or second act we had it where they teamed up with the fake version of their sibling to steal the moon thing, and that had a lot of like dialogue between the two, so that could be possibly why it feels like there's not as much of the traveler talking.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, adorable. I don't know. I feel like Odette's a red herring. I feel like Odette is way too much of an easier answer. We completed Act 1. Hell yes. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, this act, like, I think each act is supposed to be roughly around 4 hours. But I'm like, I really want to try to get Act 2 done today. And then I'm looking at my time and I'm looking how much time has gone. And I'm like, oof. Like hopefully it wraps up. But yeah, I'm going to continue on with the quest. I'm going to start Act 2. But I will be right back. Whoop. Okay, now I'm back. Let us start Act 2. Whoops. There we go. Oh, I'm so excited for Act 2. So excited. And so far, so good. I think Act 1 did a really good job of setting everything up. I felt like everything was pretty decently paced. The only gripe that I have with it would be the section where we go into the shadow realm, and where we're essentially being introduced to the guns and to like the third-person shooter game or element. I felt like that wasn't really necessary. That should have just been its own separate quest and should have not been added into the main story or into the Archon quest. Or at the very least, like what they should have done is just made it a lot shorter instead of giving us a full tutorial on how the game mode works. But other than that, I feel like everything else has been pretty well paced. We're getting snippets of what it's like to live in Snezhnaya, the issues that everyone's having, and like how the politics works and so forth and so on. But we're not necessarily lingering on each area too long. I feel like they've done a really good job of just keeping everything tightly paced and kind of have us have different, not necessarily linger on all of the unnecessary parts and kind of just skip over kind of the more boring stuff, but still giving us an idea of what's going on. So I think Act 1 is pretty well paced. Is it my like all-time favorite first act of a region. Not really. I would say, as of right now, I would say it's probably like 3rd or 4th place. I enjoyed Act 1 of Fontaine. Act 1 of Fontaine was really, really good. Granted, I thoroughly enjoyed... I was like, is it Act 1? Yes, it is. It is Act 1. With the murder trial and stuff. I loved that so much, but granted, I enjoy watching and playing through murder mystery games anyway. And then I know pretty much like tied right up to that would be Nodcry's Act 1. I felt like both of them were really good at kind of getting to the action. I feel like Snezhnaya, I feel like it makes sense for Act 1 for Snezhnaya to not include a lot of the action. Hey, how's it going? But yeah, I feel like it makes sense for Act 1 to not really include a lot of the action and kind of get us more acquainted to the nation, to the problems, to how everything works, and set everything up. But yeah, I'm really excited for Act 2. I definitely, Act 2 is definitely going to be where things start picking up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see it already. We're going into special story mode. Ooh, that, you know, when that tells you how crazy things are going to get. Also, is Twitch good? Because I know that you were saying that it was buffering like a few days ago, or a couple days ago. I switched some settings, so hopefully it's not buffering as much. Ooh. Woo, what the hell's over there? There's like a mountain with almost like lightning coming out of it. Or like a tree. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh. Interesting. We're going into the cameras. Oh, interesting.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Ooh, I wonder...
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
I wonder if this is caused by the monster.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I feel bad for the dude, considering that he's just standing out there. It was so interesting that that the camera kind of moved back. We got a much more overview of everything.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see.
Oh, you have the hat guy?
Audience. Makes
or sorry,
sense
you got
for
the
a preview.
douchebag.
But wait, I do see some
Captain.
familiar faces.
And then the researcher.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and does that meet ya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri, guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Interesting. They're both like sitting right behind him.
Like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I don't like this. This feels... feels too perfect. I don't know. I feel like something's going on. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no, everyone's kind of getting cold.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this is so adorable. Cool.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Okay, I'm digging
Working
him as
hours
well.
and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
I really
Off we
like
go then,
Kave's
Sarge.
and
Back to the
Alhaitham's
land of working
relationship,
hours.
so
Lead the way.
I'm excited.
That
So this
has
must
to be
be
her.
Tonya.
She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me?
Wait, God.
Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, I like her so much. Oh.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Yeah, because there's like a snowstorm going on
I
outside.
haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
Oh, this is how
That
horror
way,
stories
anyone in a hurry
start.
can wrap up warm for the journey back.
He's not
Just
going to come
remember
back.
to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
No, don't do it. He's going to disappear.
What a kind gentleman.
He's
Very
dead.
good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
I honestly can't remember how Child first described her, so I'm like, cool. I was just looking for a redhead character, you know. But yeah, I'm like, you never. I don't know, for me it's just like after every horror game that I've watched, or that I watch because I don't play them, you never go out into like any sort of fog or anything where you cannot see your way, because there's going to be something that just,
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral
that's
dilemma
not
for
going to
me.
be pleasant.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette's. Yeah. Whoa. There we go.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of letting up. Interesting.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Yes. He's dead.
Whatever the reason for his
He's
delay,
dead.
I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Interesting.
You seem anxious,
I don't really
Mr.
want to voice
Valeri.
my thoughts on that because I don't want to be like led down a certain road.
It's been nearly
That's
4
very
hours
interesting.
since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
I
That
love
guy who
her
left
NPC
earlier,
design.
It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my
Oh my
eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I mean, there's a possibility that it might be a man-eating snowstorm.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come
Especially
you
if
didn't
it's
say
not
anything?
especially if it's something out of the ordinary. I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Also,
no wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Also, I have to say, if it's snowing this heavily and it's like super duper cold, why would you not just shut the doors? Like, I get that you're kind of waiting for it to pass, but like you're letting all of the heat out and letting all the cold in. Just like shut the damn doors, and then like every maybe 20 minutes, put your head outside, see if it's still raging. If not, then close the doors.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
It doesn't look like there's like any like actual like windows that people can look outside. It looks like they're mostly like stained glass stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Whoops.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
He's not going to come back. I mean, granted, he's a playable character, so we know that at least he's going to be alive, but he's probably not going to come back. Oh, no, never mind.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Yes, that is exactly why you want to go home.
Whoa, it's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Yeah, like that's also the other thing is that I guess he just wanted to like leave, but like wouldn't the theater have blankets and stuff? Like not necessarily like blankets, but especially like costumes or whatnot. Like, I mean, I would be shocked that they couldn't just find a tub of fabric and just use that. Like,
at least I assume that's all right. Odette?
Fine by me.
This
I mean, like when push comes to shove.
Sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
A creep.
I think I changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Also, my man, like, why say, like, granted, but like, why say that out loud? Also, why are you doing it like, well?
We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Him just like falling to the ground so dejected.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
Ooh. I'm so excited. Oh, okay. It's just a photo. Oh, wait. Ooh, okay. This is going to be interesting. Staff member, theater, diligent, reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular. Know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a big fan. Hunter. Ooh, okay. They're giving everyone details. This is something's going to go on. The first friend you made. No details on this person yet. Owner, the factory he operates is known for energy waste. Nice. Oh, come on. You could have at least said that he was a creep. Whoops. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I feel like things are going to get kind of wacky now. Especially when they give us like a rundown of everyone who's here. In like such a detective kind of way. Interesting. I feel like someone's getting murdered. Or someone goes missing. Something along that way.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm the traveler. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh my god. Interesting.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
So I don't know. Something feels up with Tonya. I don't know. Considering the fact that Child cares so much for his family and for his siblings, like even with Trucer, like even in his story quest, he told Trucer to like turn around and count to 10 while he dealt with the rune guards, so that way then Trucer doesn't have to see him fighting. I don't know, it feels very weird that, considering that she seems very sick, it seems weird that Child would be okay with her going out to a play, and B also going out when the snow started to pick up. I don't know, something. I don't know, it feels weird that Child would
My husband has
not
major
raise
trust
some
issues.
questions about that.
To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I'm sorry. My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night. Girl, his pockets must be absolutely deep for you to stay with a man like that. Girl. Have some boundaries. I don't know, if you're unless you did something to warrant those trust issues, and that's a whole other story.
Ever been this lively backstage before? I didn't know you were coming today.
But like, if you've given him no reason to have those trust issues in the first place, girl.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm the Traveler, delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Snezhnaya?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
I feel like his coat is just like
really?
a security.
I can't even talk about that. Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Like a security blanket. I don't know. But like, I just feel like, oh, they knew that he couldn't keep his mouth shut, so they had to give him a coat that would do it for him.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Interesting. I'm very curious to know more about his coat, or his scarf. Not his coat. Such an interesting...
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive, consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you.
I don't know, I feel
Thank
like
you.
every other option was just kind of like...
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't
Not the
seem like the
greatest
time or
response.
place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Time flies as people make lighthearted conversations.
How's it
Okay.
looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Ooh, the Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles. Ooh, I'm going to do this one.
Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Oh,
I'm
Paimon's
sure she'd
probably
be worried
also
that I haven't made
worried.
it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
Oh.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Oh, I think this is the loading screen, I'm assuming. Pretty, though. Oh. Where the hell are we?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Huh? What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Sorry, I have to... Interesting. Huh, so like there's... It's also interesting because I'm trying to listen to the dialogue, but also like look around because I noticed that all of the photo frames were, or all of the paintings were disappearing, like they were being erased.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Also interesting, I'm like, could the Black Mist also be the equivalent of like the Abyss? Or is it something completely different?
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just going to give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Also, I like how it's Black Mist, but it's
we should make the most of the precious
blue.
moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Interesting. Oh, I'm so excited.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
Uh-oh, someone's got murdered.
What is it, Tuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Ooh, I am so excited. Where are we going? This way.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Okay.
What happened to them?
I was like, if they really truly died. Oh. I was like, ooh, a body has been discovered. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in In your bones, this is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
All we need is the pink blood and it will be a true Danganronpa murder scene.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Ooh, I really like his eyes. They're kind of like spirals.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
Oh.
Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Sorry, I had a wicked thought. I was like, ooh, her husband's going to be so pissed. This is because he has no trust. He has trust issues.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater. And everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end
I love
either?
murder mystery stuff.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Dun, dun, dun.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
Ooh.
I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Uh-oh. Is he just going insane?
What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha.
Oh,
You
he's
snuck into my
losing
house
it.
the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I like the little that he did. It was so adorable.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
What, the voice acting? Oh my god. That's so good.
Is this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Oh yeah.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Ooh, fair enough. Like, I know that before Snezhnaya came out, I was potentially on the border of skipping her. But I'm kind of glad that I didn't. Just from like a team standpoint, because I have both Snezhnaya and Yao Miko, and so Odette would fit right into that. But also just from a story and character perspective, like I'm really digging her character.
Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
She is very, very cute.
Well, if
that's
you
also
think
part of the
I'm
reason
so
why I
wrong,
also
what's your theory then?
pulled for her.
Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Dude, you can't, like, leave a crime scene, especially when you're the suspect of it.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Interest. Oh, I'm so excited to learn more. Here. Right? No. Oh, it's through the doors.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vonanisa, oh my god, still learning how to pronounce that, and Alosha about Child's intel on Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
No, I still don't think Odette is
exactly
Lilac.
what you'd expect.
It's too easy.
Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatuz, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Way to be subtle.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues.
She looks so bored of the conversation.
What kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac.
Really?
And no, I'm not the murderer.
Huh. I don't know. I still feel like it's too predictable. I mean, I feel like it makes sense, but like... I don't know. It just felt like there was no other person. like there was no other like red herring or nothing. That's why up until now, and even now, it just felt too perfect.
And
like
thanks,
too
but
straightforward.
I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure about
you
that?
don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
We're going to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lilith.
So... Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing.
I don't
but
know.
you've got a lot of nerve.
Oh no,
It's just
this
one
feels...
identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do
I don't know.
always feel like I'm one step
I don't know,
behind
this
her
feels
in
too
everything?
easy, but maybe, I mean... I don't know, I just... It's that weird thing where I feel like they were hyping up Lilith's, like, person so much as like being like this person in the shadows and whatnot and so forth and so on, and then after like literally like a 20-minute conversation with Child, they've all came to the conclusion that it was Odette. After like spending all of this time and energy and resources into an investigation, and it never once crossed their mind that Odette could be Lilith in the first place. And then for her to then reveal her identity here, it feels way too easy. But maybe it is. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, and maybe it's not as complex as what it is. I don't know. I think if I had to guess, I don't think that Odette is Lilith. I think that maybe she's sitting here and claiming that she is as a way for people to kind of focus in on looking for the murderer without trying to figure out who Lilith's identity is. Because she's right about people focusing all of their attention on, or using Lilith as a scapegoat instead of focusing on looking for the actual murderer or figuring out what happened. I don't know, because I feel like it was just way too easy. I feel like there should have been some sort of like red herring, and whatnot.
You've
I don't know.
convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
But again, maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Nevertheless, the group still
Maybe she is
considers you
Lilac.
the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
But then it's that weird thing where it's just like... It's also that thing where it got resolved way too fast, too. It's like, why bring it up? Why make it be this huge thing only to turn around and basically solve it within 20 minutes?
I understand.
I don't know.
You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
I feel like
Mr.
Odette is
Chuganov?
just...
Ugh. For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now.
I don't
But
know.
don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here,
I like how
have some
people
hot water.
are using that name instead of just Odette.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Oh, adorable.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, that's
All right,
adorable.
let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
I also like how her hair is phasing through the table.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey,
Kitty cat?
mind your own business.
It was
Don't
so
be
beautiful.
nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression.
Interesting.
I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well,
Yes, please.
it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Ooh.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, We spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Of course, that's where he goes to.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Yes, I agree.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by
An
me.
excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Interesting. As night falls, you and Valeria takes the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of whatever theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You should get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Smart.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I mean, she said like wretched rats, all of you, so that's about it. Not that I remember, it happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Interesting.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Sorry, the music in the background, it reminded me of like something.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
I don't know, it's hard to tell. I don't know why, it just makes me reminds me of the Fatui trailer, but I'm like, I don't think that they would play the music in this scene. But maybe it just sounds super duper familiar. I don't know. Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Okay, it either sounds so similar or it's the same song. No. It is the same song. Yes. Oh my god, okay, that's actually kind of cool. Because I try to have the audio or the background music turned down a little bit lower so then it doesn't compete with the voice acting. And I could hear it faint in the background because sometimes I'll listen to that song, like the Fatui Harbingers song when I'm working on stuff. So I'm like, I kind of remember the keys. So when it gets to this part, it's just like, yes. With Sonora's funeral. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Surely,
I can't believe that I actually picked that out because I typically I'm typically not good at that. But I really like that in consideration, like in terms of like the scene and them talking about her. I like that they use that music in the background. Surely any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her a lot in life, don't you think? You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into
like how
my
he's
ballet,
sleeping at the table.
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping an eye on people.
She knew the location of every piece of Core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their Core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this Core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Oh, interesting. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Interesting. She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait. In that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
Hold on. Now the music's changed, right? Yes. Oh, that is so cool. Normally I don't pick up on that stuff very easily. Normally a lot of times the sound and stuff is very much in the background. But I love that throughout that entire interaction, throughout everything that Odette was saying, there was the song that was playing from the vtuber trailer in the background. And then as soon as we switched the topic from Rosaline to the energy, the soundtrack's completely changed. I love that detail so much. That's such a cool little details. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
This energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also
And I'm
Fatus.
hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Of course, he's been overhearing everything.
Huh? What's wrong?
Of course.
Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
You made me jump. Stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Of course.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Ooh, we're going to go back into that place.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Interesting. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called.
Interesting.
Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Interesting. I'm so excited to see. Oh, they have health bars. And so we're fighting something. What are we fighting?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Oh.
Watch out!
Not again!
Ooh.
I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Now, question is, yes, I have to fight them. Wait.
Encase! Condense!
There we go. Woo! Makes her normal damage into cryo. Nice. Woo! Oh, that is so pretty. Okay, so instead of the last time the pictures
Here comes another one.
were disappearing, now it looks like the well, oh, I see. But yeah, no, now it looks like glass is shattering instead of pictures. Nice. Whoa.
Cryostorm!
Yeah, because there's no picture frames or anything. Now the glass is shattering. Interesting.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine. Run faster.
Whoa.
Fighting frog!
Whoops. I'm assuming that they're
No.
the next to go.
I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but
I'm really curious to
I
know
wish you
what's
the
going on
best.
with this black mist.
may there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Ooh. Is that
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Ooh, okay, I'm so cute. I'm so curious. Oh.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
Interesting. I actually made it? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Weird. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Oh, this is really creepy.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Ooh, everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone has told you in advance. Get out of here with the Don Rampa stuff, mate. Oh my god. With the red X's? Oh
The situation is
no.
identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far,
Now my room's
both
starting
Miss
to get too
Odette
hot.
and the Traveler can be trusted.
It was too cold, so I wrapped myself in a blanket, and now my computer's starting to add heat into this room. No instances during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Of course.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Oh.
Florianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen,
Like,
I was
just
already
start
thinking to myself
laughing.
last night,
Like,
was Lelik's
yes,
reason
yes,
for
there
revealing
you
her
go,
identity
buddy.
the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
I mean, she's
That's
kind of
enough.
correct.
Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch?
My dude, you need to chill.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh my god. Dude. Listen, buddy. I'm surprised that they didn't murder you first. In all honesties, I don't know how you are still alive with all the accusations you're throwing around. My god, you are painting a X on the back, on your back. Every word that comes out of your mouth.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Please knock him out.
Don't you dare.
Please. Come on, Tonya. He deserved it.
You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yes.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well,
True.
this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder, so I'm assuming that we have more information. Deceased during the night. So nothing too out of the ordinary, other than just, you know, the X marks. Also, what is... Oh, yes. I mean, so far so good. I'm really enjoying this. I definitely enjoyed this a lot more than Act 1, but I feel like that's to be expected.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
One second. Sorry, one moment. Okay. Well... Sorry, I have where I do dual stream or I dual stream to YouTube and Twitch, and then I do the on-screen chat via a third-party app. And so sometimes comments that should not be here get stuck. So oh, whoops. Okay, well. Sorry about this. It like for whatever reason it wouldn't let me clear chat, and I'm just like, oh no. There we go. Cause like it's hard where it's just like it doesn't like on Twitch it's deleted that message, but like I don't want it on screen, so whoops. And then normally it wouldn't necessarily matter because I have everything. Normally I have normally I open OBS in administrator mode, so then it doesn't show like my desktop or anything. So I could still let the game run and then do all this. But I completely forgot to do that this time. Okay. Anyway, back to it. I saw Kay at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time. He mostly used it to record any unusual instances during the show, audience members, exit times, and so forth.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yeah, but like if the tickets were... I mean, wouldn't the tickets still be in the theater? Especially because no one's been in and out of the theater because of the snowstorm. Too bad he is dead. If he was still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Interesting theory. Also, like, who would this extra person be, though?
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Oh,
this looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Ooh. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water nymphs nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I closed my eyes, I could still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first ray of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the cracked backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can still miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I've lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who came all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. Ooh, these are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. I'll join a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seamlessly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. The name is, never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oh, that was amazing. That was such an amazing scene. Oh wait, we've already been in here. Wait. Is there a door? Oh, there's more. Ooh, what's down here?
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Ooh, this commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creatures of an ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resilience is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observed to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reasons why the ley line has been obstructed is a true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its primarily attempts at ley line renovation. I think there's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report,
Oh.
huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Come on, where is Nicole when we need it?
A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Oh. Words on paper. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Whoops.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Maybe it got him.
Wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Ooh. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it be referring to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
Ooh.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Interesting, because I know before Odette's performance, we didn't see. Tanya feels weird. Like I don't know. Like there's just some stuff around her that I feel like doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of like Child's character. Like if Tanya's so sick, I don't know, it doesn't feel like Child would sit here and be a-okay with letting her go see a play. I feel like he would be very worried about her, and I feel like he would have mentioned it to us. So like the fact that that's in of itself is kind of weird, and then also the fact that now we have this extra person. We didn't see Tanya before the play started. We only saw her after the play. Because that was something that the Traveler like mentioned, where like, ooh, I couldn't see Tanya. And I feel like Tanya would probably be a easy person to spot, especially if you're looking for like Child's sister. Obviously you're looking for, you know, kind of like a brunette, red hair type, you know, young girl. And so I feel like out of like all of the cast of characters that we have so far, like there's really no one else that's fitting that description. So I know that we saw Valerie, him, the douchebag. Yeah, like I feel like the only one that we didn't necessarily see before the performance was Tanya. I don't know.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
But why
Could it
murder
really be
them?
that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Yes, call him out. Call him out.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket
I feel like this doesn't...
Guess it was naive of me to
I was going to
expect them
say.
to just admit to it.
You know, like, why would
Especially
they
after the
admit to
unprompted
something
relic
like
reveal.
that?
Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Yeah. Because I think we saw him before the show. I mean, granted, they're all, like, he, Odette, all of those people are pretty much accounted for. We know we saw the douchebag before the show as well. The only two that are kind of unaccounted for that I can't remember seeing would be him and then Tanya. See, Tanya... Oh no. I mean, he... Like, the only thing is, he hasn't really... I mean, we haven't... Like, we've seen some of him. The only weird thing that he's really done was, with the water nymph, emotions. Which could be it. Like, maybe there's something there. I'm leaning between these two. Anya and the other redhead. I don't know, I'm going to go with my gut and say it's Tanya. I feel so bad if it's not. Okay, hold on. Before I'm going to leave in a suspense, but I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with Tanya. I mean, I would feel so bad if she wasn't the culprit. I don't know, there's just something... There's something about her.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Oh, it's not her. Really? Okay.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Yeah.
Mr. Shram?
It was either those two.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp. which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
That was like the only other thing that like
Suppose
kind of
it's also
I
kind of a
suspected
way
too.
for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Yeah.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I mean, who
I
could
was
have
just
seen
the
that from a
bodyguard
mile
hired by
away?
our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
No, he's from the past. Woo! Okay. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter from Vanas. Oh my god. Vanyas? Oh, okay. Whatever. Wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation reports into the alleged theater haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Okay, I see.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yeah, but I don't think that a lost soul would then be the murderer. The soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, just an ordinary ticket dodger. Like, personally. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to say like a soul wandering.
The soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death is most likely referring to one of the recent victims, someone who died a long time ago, murderer Lilac. I say someone who died a long time ago.
The investigation report have been verified. There are indeed
But also, why would that be such a
wandering souls in the theater?
Vague.
Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
That's such
Someone
a vague...
who died a long time ago.
Vague.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Wait.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
So kind of like a life for a
Alright,
life,
so
a soul for a soul.
How could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
I mean, could you... Whoops. I mean, could you imagine, like, being in this scenario where people are just like, yeah, so you're actually, like, just a ghost, you're dead, and you don't realize that, and everyone's just like, yeah, just talking nonchalantly, like, everything's falling into place, and you're just, like, having this existential crisis, being like, what the fuck's been going on?
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Oh.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Oh, finally the douchebag has compassion.
Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Oh.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova.
Oh, that's such a beautiful
Do you know
name.
what happened to her?
Please tell me she got a happy ending.
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder.
Yes.
She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Oh, I'm really happy
There's no
that
need
she
to
has
see me off, my friends.
that she
I've
got a
enjoyed
happy
our time
ending.
together over these
That his
past few
sacrifice
days.
wasn't in vain.
Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
I'm also curious as to what the conflict was exactly. Like, why is there a conflict, or why was there a conflict between the Fae and humans? Like, what happened there?
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Until someone else ends up dead. And then they all realize that that's not actually, that didn't actually solve anything.
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It's also interesting that the storm is still raging on. I don't know. I don't feel like this is over. I feel like there's probably still more that's bound to happen.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Oh, adorable.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Ooh. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Okay, 1 second.
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Ooh. I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Mitya?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him...
What?
He was dead.
Okay, but what do you mean dead?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha.
Hold on, time out. Like, dead before we even got to Snezhnaya? Like, he died, like, months ago? Or, like, dead as in, like, when we're in here? What?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had
He
no
was
vital
just dead
signs
in his
whatsoever.
chair?
I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Oh, and that's why she said she didn't trust him.
When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That
What
is,
do you mean it wasn't
until
really in the
Mitya
front of your
himself
mind?
said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago?
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodjanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodjanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Oh, this is so interesting. We know that, at least from the trailer, we know that the Shade of Death will come up. Or, like, will show herself at some point. We know that that's going to be the case. So I wonder if she has, like, a hand in this? Or if this is something else? Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to know more. Here he is. Oh my god. Okay. What a turn of events. It's just like, yeah, so like outside the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, the night falls again.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself.
Yeah, but
we just need to wait for her triumphant return.
At this point, like, I think that they've been locked into this theater for like maybe 3 to 4 days. Like, you got to... At this point, I feel like rations should start be like dwindling and stuff. Like, you should probably be more concerned about that.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Like,
I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Like, you were such, like, he was such an asshole from the beginning, and now he's, like, slowly but surely redeeming himself. You're like, oh, do dead people feel cold? And that we should have given him a coat.
We barely made it out alive
Screw
ourselves.
off. Don't make me start actually liking this character.
How are we going to explain what happened to their families?
True.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this
I feel
morning.
like at this point you should know her
I
name.
didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Wait.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Wait, what was that reaction?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
That was just like, oh shit,
However,
something's
out of an
something's
abundance
going
of
on.
caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I don't know. I feel like the dude kind of realized something about her.
This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Ooh, we're going back.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need
Mr.
to go.
Door? Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Interesting.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, okay. I was like, there.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
They hit hard, considering
No
the fact
need to
that I'm the
thank
only one
me.
here.
This is where my duty lies.
Nice. Door that belongs. So wait, hold on. We had photo frames, we had windows shattering, and now we have doors closing.
Hmm? So we're doing this the hard way.
Interesting.
Fighting Frost!
Win.
Come on. Come on. Let me come down from there. Come down from there. Unless you're going to fall off the cliff. Oh, I can't. Okay, thank you.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door.
Thank you. I was like, please
If I
don't
had your
be
muscles,
stuck.
I'd do the same.
That would absolutely suck if the enemy got stuck.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Interesting. And also, now we have this thing here. Interesting. I don't know. Like, could it be like a tower in a tower in a tower? Oh no, it's
Come close. Impossible.
I should also heal up before. This entire act is very, very intriguing. I'm definitely enjoying this act a hell of a lot more than I did the first act, but I mean, there's so much stuff going on right
And the
now.
black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us!
I'm
Quick,
also
keep
very
going,
curious
or
about
we'll
what
be in
this
our
place
heels any
is.
second.
Like, what is this place and why are we running up this staircase? Like, is it a metaphor or is it like an actual place?
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door from closing, not from opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door
So now,
are gone.
what's going to happen to him, though?
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Because, like, anyone who got
Surely
swallowed
I
by the
wasn't
black
so
mist.
scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Like, dies in the real world. But, like, obviously Genshin's not going to kill off a playable character. I mean, unless he's not a playable character. That would be crazy. No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What on God's green earth is happening? I'm really curious to know what the...
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting.
Oh, it's been 2 days, okay.
Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
God, is he like dead in a chair? He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respect? No, I don't know.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
No shot he's actually dead. Like, maybe he's dead, like, for right now? No shot. No. No. There he has to go. Like,
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
I don't believe that he's dead forever. I
Life
don't
will be
believe
all
it.
the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
No, because like, I mean, granted, I guess he's never been confirmed playable, but like, unless Genshin for like the first time in 5 to 6 years, they're finally making a dead character playable. But that's just not Genshin's style. But again, I don't know if he was ever confirmed playable to begin with. If he was just a really good designed NPC in the first place. I don't know. I don't believe this for a second. I think that he would come back. Ain't no way.
Tonya, is she okay?
Wait, isn't he also like a vision bearer too?
And it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake
two
and
dead
keeping
people
watch,
in here.
it would have been impossible to kill him without waking
But
everyone
then
else
also,
up.
oh my god.
That much is certain.
Wait, hold on. If I'm going off of, because he has a vision on his arm. And if I'm going off of this theory that like Genshin will not kill off any playable characters, then like the dude that's beside Odette, I can't remember his name. It's taking me a moment to get to know everyone's name. Like, because he's also dead too. Okay,
this is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I
No,
thought we
because
already
2
dealt with
people
the dead
died.
person causing all
There's
this.
one more dead person.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There's one more dead person here. There's one more dead person. Valerie died twice in a single night. Was one of the people who should have died last night. Sacrificed himself to save someone else. The numbers of victims each night correspond to the number of deceased around us. This has to be it.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one
Mita
less
is dead
victim
as well.
last night.
That's what Odette said.
That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly.
I guess he doesn't
We
know that
identified
because
Mr. Shram, and the night
Shram
after
didn't
he
know
left,
that he was dead
the death
either.
toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
That's right!
One
Oh
more
my
dead
god!
person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
There was... Unless they forever counted the person that left and went to go get blankets. Maybe they're always counting that person, but like, technically, if they were counting the people that were in the theater... No, never mind.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about?
I still don't believe that he's dead. I still don't believe. I don't.
Behind my back.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Yes, you're dead, BT dubs. Odette tells the group about finding Mita's body. Mita dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
Do we vote
If you
on
don't
it?
mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait.
Wait.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're
She
in the
is
hot seat,
sick.
and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
But she is sick,
Trying to pick
though.
a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Oh my god.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
We're trying to divert
I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean?
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she?
Really?
The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
I feel like he knew. I feel like he knew.
I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can
Oh,
vouch
hold on.
for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
No, because he asked how long she had that cough for, and then she said that, and asked if she was taking any medication, and then she said that her brother would brew like a concoction, and he reacted to that. Like, that was something that I pointed out. He looked like he reacted to it. So it's like he knew, maybe it's like a common concoction. And he knew the extent of her illness. Oh, I don't know. Then it also doesn't
Miss
make
Odette,
sense for Odette.
Could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
Say that
When
she
you
found
me dead?
his body.
No problem.
Unless it was like a whole misunderstanding.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
And do you share with the class?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Are you not going to share to the
Hey, wait a
class
minute.
what your
Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased.
Hold on.
So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Hold on. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind, but then my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must have been another instant of a temporary amnesia. No, hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instant of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There is a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea. No, how can one person die so many times? I believe Miss Odette's account during the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. Hold on. I feel like something like this has happened before. I can't remember. I mean, the only thing that I remember is the Ode of Resurrection from Natland. That's the only thing that would pretty much be similar to this. There were requirements that needed to be met. So unless, again, we know that Renova is going to come, we know that Renova's somehow a part of this. So unless she is taken the ability for people to die, I don't know. It all would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effects of the ley line in the vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not? There is no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased, so allow me, a scientist, to treat this. Oh, you know what this also kind of reminds me of is the anime Another. It's the same. Yeah, actually, kind of. It's the same kind of principle, but where it's just like there's a deceased. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Another, actually, because it's a horror anime, and they essentially there's a certain class that just experiences bad luck, so they have to, or not bad luck, but like all their classmates end up dying because there's like one deceased, and they have to find the person that's deceased at the end of the show. I think that's why it sounds so familiar to me.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Nietzsche's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Interesting.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets?
Oh.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
It's also very interesting that we're now kind of just coming out into the open of being like, yeah, I'm descender, I'm not from this world. Where I feel like that was I feel like the Traveler hit it a lot in the earlier stories.
Descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
Aww.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, this is so adorable.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Aww. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Oh, this is such a cute interaction.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Oh, I like this scene so much. The call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dream.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
I don't know, I still feel like it's not over.
Anything for my #1 fan.
I feel like someone else is going to die.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Yeah, it's because someone else is probably going to die. We're back in the place.
Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of
I'm
dizzy.
sorry, what the fuck's behind you?
Am I alone?
No?
What was that noise?
Ooh, I do not like this. Oh, no. Oh, that actually scared me.
Return, oh spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
That actually deadass secured me. It scared me.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Where the hell are we?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? Did she really just kill me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
What?
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Where are we going next? We're going up. I guess we just continue.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Oh? Okay. I like this, but I don't like it at the same time.
The next switch is over there.
Oh no. Where are we going? Where the hell are we going? Oh, that's not safe. Okay, now it is. Oh, the music is so eerie. Whoops. Okay.
No.
Oh no.
This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do. Probably not. I panic. Where are we going? Okay, I can climb up. So I had the right idea.
Hurry!
Just executed it incorrectly.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
I mean, I wouldn't believe that it would be.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
The guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
I swear to God, if she's the next one to die.
The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
So, okay. So either we got it wrong where it's not 2 dead people.
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
See, at this point, okay. At this point, they have to all come back because Genshin does not kill off playable characters. Not at all. So they have to come back, or else, like, this is the absolute crazy thing ever. So either A, this means that the people dying do not match the amount, doesn't match the people who are currently dead, quote unquote. Like, because before we thought that there was 2 people that were just, hello? You begin to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Yeah. So either because we thought that there was 2 deceased. Unless there's someone else that's died.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying
I knew
from
it.
the start.
I knew it. Okay. He either is the dead person or he knows who's dead. And he was protecting the kid.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day 1, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
No.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh, I have... I don't know. I think it's her. I have to pick Tanya. See, I had a feeling from the start that there was something going on with her. But really, like, how he reacted when she told him, like, what the special concoction that her brother brewed. And then him being really nice to her also feels weird, too.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya.
That's true.
There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
No. I think if anything, she's sick. She could have died. And he knew it. He knew it, and he let...
Tonya, how's Tuser been lately?
Tuser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh my god.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
No. I'm assuming that that's his sister. I mean, but wouldn't he? I don't know. Okay, no, hold on.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal.
Oh.
They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly.
No.
It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Why?
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality.
Okay, either they died or they left him because he was a douche.
The second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
That's why he knew.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either.
That's why he had the reaction.
So she chose to start a new life without me.
To the stuff.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Oh my god, why did they have to redeem him? Like, he just started out as a douche. Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop.
She's already dead, my dude.
I can't let you do this.
It doesn't matter if you...
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa.
Oh no!
And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
The fact that if they'd done it the first night, like instead of having Mitri leave and her leave to, like, instead, like, she basically, they paid the price for 3 people to die instead of just 1. Like, that's crazy.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Ptashka?
No, is he going to follow her? No.
What are you doing,
No.
Chuganov? Are you crazy?
No. Oh.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Oh, he's gone done it. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime something.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat. It's the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, there's a knocking at the door?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Oh, what if it's
There it is again.
Misha or Misha?
I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I don't believe that it's...
If the last few days are anything to go by,
Just
I
watch
probably
that it
shouldn't
wasn't
be
even
getting my
the
hopes
last
up.
few days. Watch that it's
Whatever
only been like a
lies
few
beyond that
hours.
door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Ooh. Okay. What a quest. Can't believe they got me feeling complex things over an NPC. I both love and hate him at the same time. He's both a douche and redeemed at the same... And he's back.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
So,
how are you doing? Feeling any better?
Okay, but then this also doesn't make sense because Odette saw his dead body. Unless there's something else that explains it.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Ptashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Interesting.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Why?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Are we all in it like a dream?
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We're all like essentially dead. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We are all inside a dream. It's come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. Either everyone in the theater has been dead all along, or we're all inside a dream. One of those. You can say, yeah.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Especially when we're in like a separate space too.
If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
What is this quest? We're all dead. We're all fucking dead.
Yes. I think that this is
what
probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
Like purgatory.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines,
oh my God,
our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
There was a moment where like the lights flickered, and then everyone got up. And like that hadn't been addressed yet.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
That's also the other thing. Like, it sounds so ominous. Like, why would it just be like death is near when they're referring to just one deceased person? Like, it sounds like death is here. Like, not just like one person, but like
death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, Doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit.
I was going to
after
say,
all these
like,
days.
That's further
theater
proof that
should
those
start
aren't physical
stinking.
bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Yeah, because everyone's going to get resurrected at some point. Ain't no way this is going to be permanent.
This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Oh, what is it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Dude.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Okay.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Yes.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper.
Oh.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Interesting.
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Dude, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, dude, I don't know. I mean, it would be crazy if it's a traveler all along. I don't think it's Odette. I mean, he wanted to die, so I don't think that that's him, because I don't think that the Grim Reaper would take such a passive. I don't know. I feel like maybe. I don't know. Unless it's like, unless we can also pick a deceased person, and then that's going to be crazy. Hold on. If we can pick a deceased person. No. Wait, was I right?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
I just guessed that because I feel like he's the one who's taken the most passive role in this entire story. Everyone else has had like a major story beat, a major thing, but him. I think it's also poetic where it's like it could be sheep's or a wolf in sheep's clothing as well. God. What the hell is this story quest?
Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Oh, I haven't even...
What do you mean?
I haven't even
You were the one who
together.
emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Ptashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Ooh. That's true. When did they switch? After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, returned from... I think maybe option 1?
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yeah. It also makes sense for them to be there right at the beginning. Everything else was just like, it feels way too late in the game for the Ruler of Death to show up. Oh my god, but why though? Why is
when all this began,
like,
right after the
why?
performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh my god!
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Oh my god, like the eyes on the coat?
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
Oh, his
I heard you
coat
can
looks
ferry
so
souls.
sick.
Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh my god, Odette?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Wait.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered?
Why?
No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Another curse?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh my god.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly
Okay,
complicated.
I do have to say, this is the most sickest way that Renova could have been introduced in the game. Like, she just didn't like just show up out of thin air. Like, she's had everything planned and calculated from the start.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You
She is a
clearly
ruler
have
of
a lot
death.
of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Oh.
I found
My
myself
God.
getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
Probably
Due
the
to
traveler,
the obstruction
maybe?
in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Oh.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand.
God, I love this so
all
much.
All of us were souls of the dead. What made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective,
I love her
play out
so
on the
much.
stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Select each day's descendants in order. Oh, do you think that I can
Looking back
remember?
now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1 was these 2.
No. Let me go.
Because yeah, they don't have the dude that walked out into this.
No. Let me go over this again. No.
Wait, hold on. Yes. Okay. Okay, I see, I
Alosha
see, I
was
see.
the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have
That was
expected
two
there
for the
would be
first day,
victims the
because
very
both of them
next
walked down into
morning.
the snowstorm. So then,
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
and then it was these two.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
It was not 100% sure in terms of what they're trying to reference. It's like it was two people up until
Ramkhana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
yeah, because he died.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turned.
Oh, whoops. And then he died.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
I'm not sure where they're going with this, unless
The
they're
fact there was
saying
more
that
than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya.
Yeah, okay.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
See, that's like the only thing where it's just like up until now it went off of the how many like deceased people there are. But then she just claimed 2 people. So if that was the case, Day 6. They've been in here for a week.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
What did that tell us? That she just took 2 souls?
Everything. It's
That
all
there was
clear
no
now.
number?
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it?
Yeah.
The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Oh, okay.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
I'm sorry, but you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
I love her. I love her so much. That scene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh my god.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Damn. She has to be awake. Ain't no way they're like permanently killing anyone here. Interesting. That was such a cool cutscene.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance
Don't remember
over?
anything.
I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
I wonder if he knows. Or if it's just...
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
We're the only one who knows. Or does he remember?
I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Damn.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
So I'm assuming that there's probably something wrong with Snezhnaya's ley lines. Especially considering that the ruler of death is now doing this. And it's not just happening at the theater, it's also happening in the armory as well. Interesting.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Interesting.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right.
Okay.
This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Okay.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
After this dialogue sequence, I'm probably going to end stream. I've been live for almost like 7 hours, and at least like I feel like we're getting close to the way, but so much has happened and I feel like I'm tapping out. Because yeah, I mean, at least I was able to get through all of the rest of Act 1 and then I feel like a good chunk of Act 2. But yeah, I don't know, unless like after this dialogue sequence,
I can't remember what it was, but
it's
I think it was
it's the
something
end.
related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
There's so much content.
If I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories from a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thoughts. Everyone confirms that their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Interesting. Interesting.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay. I am going to end stream here. I don't know how much more I've left of Act 2, but my brain's fried. Plus I've been like live for 7 hours. This is the longest I've been live ever. But yeah, thank you for joining me. I'll finish up Act 2 tomorrow, and then do some exploration of Snezhnaya. I'm really looking forward to it. I feel like there's so much more to like explore and do. But yeah, my brain's just fried. So much has happened. So far, so good. I mean, Act 2 is so much better than Act 1, but granted, Act 1 was setting up everything anyway, so... But yeah. Thank you for joining me. I will be live tomorrow, and I will see you next time.